Oh, all right. Okay, I'm ready. I'm good to go. I'm ready to make myself look like an idiot. Also, good evening, Anochi. How's it going? All right. Oh God. I guess we're gonna start sooner than I thought. I forgot why we were in this room. I remember this being Gant's room, but this may be a inopportune time to mention that my mouse is almost entirely broken now. I'm probably going to be resorting to using just the keyboard. Cause this shit is fucked. Forgot what we were looking at. I remember thinking there had to be one more thing in this room. I remember that much. I just don't know where it is. I remember that. It said they could hear it from 15 floors down or something, and that Gant used it as a punishment, which is insane. No, I'll probably just find like a decently like affordable mouse that isn't broken. It's probably not, you know, too crazy out there. It's just I wanted to make sure I got the most out of this one, but I mean this thing is fucked. Like it has done its due diligence, and this poor thing has I think maybe earned its fair rest. Let's see what else. What do we have here? Let me get that. Oh, wait, no, I remember showing that to Edgeworth, and he didn't even look at it. We got the vase, which is in this photo. I need to drink like a Gatorade before I stream or something. I always need like the extra boost. What we got here. God, we have a lot of evidence for this one. Wow, this is definitely the biggest case, for sure. He doesn't have anything to add. They don't usually let us out of the room without well, I mean they do, but they don't usually make a pretty huge think about letting us out of the room if we have everything, so there must be something in here. Did we present everything to Gumshoe? Have we shown him this? Oh god, man, I'm gonna take a drink of water before I use my voice. I'm gonna be a little bit smarter about my voice usage. That's what we call a learning arc, and my arc is more like a if downwards with a an upwards bump. Oh my god, what's up, Zach? What do you need? I got you, buddy. You need $5? Because if that's the case, then I don't got you, but I will do what I can. Yeah, look at me being smart. Oh, okay. This I can help you with. I'm here for you. I am your bag.
That's what the chief was reading before, isn't it? You know, when we first came in here?
Yeah. It looks like the right side of the floor's been torn off.
And so Mr. Edgeworth's list really was only half of the whole thing.
Oh, okay, alright. I didn't know you were gonna make it fucking hard on me. You're gonna ask me to choose between my first love, my second love, and my third love? Okay, so here's my question then. What is your familiarity with the Souls series? Like, what, like, have you just watched it or played one or two, or like, what? Give me the deets. Give me the lowdown. Give me the ups and the downs and the sideways and out the window bits. You know. What else is bugging me more than that? Take a look at the back of that form, pal. The back? I already looked at the back. You mean I have to look at the back? You mean I don't get doubly rewarded for already looking at the back? Watched mainly, okay. So in my professional opinion, as someone who has simped over From Software since you could pick up a controller, I would say actually maybe go with Dark Souls 1. Because it's like the best place to start to know if you want to deal with the rest of it, because it's like, it's well done, but it still has a little bit of that like classic Dark Souls jank. And also kind of sets you up for everything else. But if you want to like an easier in, I would suggest Elden Ring, but Elden Ring also sets expectations if you want to go back and play the older ones, I should say. And Dark Souls 3 is, I mean, it's just solid. It's so good. Oh my god. Dark Souls 3 was like my drug for a minute there. Like, there was a time where I woke up and I was just like, I haven't played Dark Souls 3 in like 25 seconds. I'm gonna lose it. No, that's why I'm afraid to pick it up again. Wonder what this is. It's like someone drew some kind of sketch here.
What is it? Did you find something?
Can't make it out. I better keep quiet about it for now. Huh? Oh, it's nothing.
Why are your eyes moving about like that, Mr. Wright?
See, we've already done this. We looked at the back. Whatever. Better not forget about this picture. See, we already looked at the picture. Ah, no, don't look at it. No. Oh, my poor mouse. Oh yeah, the price-wise, it's also a good choice too, especially since like it goes on sale pretty frequently too. So like, or like the other ones also go on sale. Elden Ring, I think, ironically, goes on sale the most. Wait, so we didn't have anything to say about that. What about this lung puncture? Talk to me, Gumshoe. That would always show it. He's setting up on. Oh no, I think we showed him this too. Or did we? Oh. Presentation. To think people are accusing him of injustice. I ain't I for one ain't buying it, pal. No, I think we did read this. I think we did show him this. Yeah, it is like a solid game too. Like you get a lot of mileage out of the first one, and plus like with the remastered you get the DLC, and the Artorias fight itself is worth it. It's one of my favorite fights in the series. It shortened my lifespan by like 10 years, but god, I love it. Oh, good stuff. Tasty stuff. I love Artorias. Yeah, we did show him this. Yeah, we did. Damn it. Okay. We show him the jar. No, we showed him this too. Why wasn't it? Yeah, that's right, because they were worried about the money. What about the screwdriver? Tell me about the screwdriver. Damn. Someone has the answer here, I just don't know who it is. You! Tell me about this evidence list and or jar. Damn it, she's not gonna help me. She's not gonna help me help her help me. Oh wow, she's not gonna help me at all. Not even a little bit. Tell me about the jar. Wow, you're really not gonna help. Man, like, I'm trying to defend you here. You don't gotta be a jerk. Going somewhere else then. Maybe someone else will tell me about the jar. You seem proficient with jars, Miss Star. Ooh, poppy seed rice set. Hey, poppy seed's right. Or poppy seed rice is good. Eat this and maybe it'll be black wine corn tomorrow. So she's not gonna tell us anything either. Does she really actually just not have any? Oh man. Someone around here needs to tell me. It's worth. Be useful at me. That's right. Okay. Fine. What about this? This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Kent's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy.
Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me.
Yes?
The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding.
Oh wait, did we already went over this. Because he showed him the other picture. Because he tells us why they changed it. Because of the old Chinese story. Oh god, that didn't help at all. Okay, tell us about the jar. Edgeworth, I thought we were cool now. Me either, Zach. Me either. I really that I can't help you with on because I literally shut down every time someone tries to give me a gift, and I curl up into a ball and then I turn into a highly radioactive explosive. Would not recommend. Wait, no, not examine. Move. Moving in. We're going in hot. Back into the criminal affairs office. It's clear now to me that the only place left for anything is in here. Somewhere, somehow, somewhen. There you are. I'm sure you must have something here to tell me. Yeah, no, I'm the same way, man. I feel you. Okay, no, we've been over this too. There's only one. Yeah, because that's how we got in here into Gant's office. Can we fingerprint the place? What? I'm missing something stupid again. Gosh, I can just feel it. Why is this place so ornate? Does he need it to be this ornate? Oh, I feel like punishing people with an organ falls directly under the cruel and unusual aspects. Like, how does this man get away with it? I'm positive now that we've checked everything in here, which means we just need to present something somewhere to something and somehow and someone, and they're gonna go, oh my god, you've done it. You've solved the whole thing. You beat the game. I'll see you later. But what is it? Are we just gonna have to resort to like fucking throwing our entire bag of evidence at Gumshoe until he says something that we need? Because I swear there was a handprint too. What the fuck happened to the handprint? Like, am I crazy? Didn't we pull a handprint out of the safe? Or am I like actually hallucinating? I feel like at this point, since it's not in the court record or within the jar, I feel like I'm just straight up hallucinating. Oh, I don't see a handprint either. I don't think. Actually, now that I remember the handprint, I'm genuinely curious about that. What happened to that? Where's the handprint? Or did I actually hallucinate that? Am I actually gonna have to look that up just to make sure I didn't hallucinate that? Oops. That was... Oh, no, that's just the... I wanna know why this armor is all, like, borderline superimposed onto this picture. Is there supposed to be someone hiding behind this or something? Because they're not doing a great job. Can we check the handprint with this thing? Please? I just want to know where the handprint is actually, because I thought it added it to our core record, but I'm not seeing it. Is it in profile? I didn't think so. wasn't very helpful either. The only thing else I can think of is the fucking the luminol fluid, but I think we did end up spraying like the whole place. But this is only for bloodstains. I don't think we're gonna find any bloodstains in here. Something tells me we were supposed to not figure out the safe thing first, and we were supposed to do something else, but I'm not sure. I'm almost afraid of that being the case. Nothing about this is changing. Nope. Okay, nothing about this is changing. I don't have anything new to even throw it up besides what we just got. Like, I'm so genuinely curious now if imprint has something to do with it. I'm almost just tempted to see if I was supposed to pick it up or if it was just a passing thing. 'Cause I actually don't know what else to look for. Because, I mean, it looks like we got everything in here. And I think we presented everything to Gumshoe. Unless we really just want to try rapid firing it. I'm willing to do it. Let's start with my badge. That's gotta have the answer. Damn, it did not have the answer. This is the one where he rants about how proud of Edgeworth he is. Alright, maybe this isn't gonna have the effect I needed to. Oh wait, this is different. Oh, were we supposed to show him the fingerprint stuff to take the fingerprints? Oh my god, I should have thought of that. I just realized it's all different. What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that? Go ahead, take my fingerprints.
It's not your fingerprints we want to take.
Huh?
Come on, this isn't the time for jokes.
Talk about— oh, okay, now we get to talk about the cloth. I'd sure like it if they would have just added the cloth to a fucking inventory. Now I do feel like an idiot. Gosh darn it. Oh, I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Sheesh. Where's your sense of humor?
Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check for prints. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth. And once we're absorbed in the prints, blow the rest away.
What are you, my mom? I don't have to be told a million times. Alright, let's get this over with. Oh, shit. God damn it. Alright, okay, fine. I just won't use my mouse. I guess that's just where we're at. No more mouse. Sorry, mouse. I still appreciate you, though. I want you to know that. Not a huge fan of using the enter key though. It's very cumbersome. You know what? Fuck it. We will use it now. It's not like we don't know it's broken. It'll be fine. I'm sure they won't. I won't come back to bite us again. I think that's enough. I think we need more. I think we need more. Screen needs more aluminum. I like the way it looks. There we go. Oh, got it. Wait a minute, we've seen this fingerprint before. We're not. Oh wait, no, we haven't. My God, it's Emma. Oh, that's why we've seen it. God, Emma did it. She killed him. No, how can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here?
Hey, you found a match? Whose fingerprints were they?
Huh? Oh, it seems the prints are too old. They're clear enough to get a match.
Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's prints.
Hey, you, over here. What's going on here? What are the kids' prints doing inside the chief's safe? Don't ask me. Just keep this information from him for now. Here, maybe you should hold on to this. Oh, was that any help? Of course. Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. This must be Gant. I'm gonna go on a limb and say this is probably Gant. No, that's not very kind, is it? In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Hi, call it. Isn't that right? You in the coat. Chief Gant. We didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in science. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run right into a pole. Just then, I thought of a certain detective. Do you mean me, sir? No, then. I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave.
Yes, sir. Sorry.
Oh, you in the coat. Me, sir? Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. But, sir... Now, get out. Yes, sir. Oh my God, we got Gumshoe fired. We'll be on our way too then. Wait, you, the one with this without the spiky hair. Don't go yet.
Me, sir?
I'd like a word with you.
But sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet.
You with the spiky hair, you're free to go.
Mr. Wright.
Oh, there's nothing shady about that. Look, pal, if I had told you once, I was going to tell, if I told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you? I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it. Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why has she kept eerily silent about it all this time? Anyway, are you listening to me? I'm gonna try to smooth things over with the chief again. Later, pal. After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions, but she'll be busy for the rest of the day. February 24th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. Wait a minute. 6, damn. I see, so the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. No use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. I've already told you all I can. What you've told me over these past couple of days is Absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing.
Really, I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman.
You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words.
Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. It seems Edgeworth was right.
Edgeworth?
Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story.
Talk! I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth, it's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual.
What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? Oh, you think I'm protecting this person?
Protecting? No, I think you're afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you into silence.
For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, whom may I ask is this person you're speaking of? The one I'm supposedly so frightened of. What is this person's name?
Gant. Wow, they put it right on for us, thanks. I didn't even have to think about that one. Hell, I didn't even have to use any buttons. Come on. Take that! Take that!
On this guy?
How does she turn around in the chair like that? I just want to know.
Mr. Wright, you are addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place.
I figured she's still not ready to spill the beans.
My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? We were partners until 2 years ago. I respect him as a detective, assuming he is respectable.
Assuming he is respectable, then tell me something.
Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes?
Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically hiding and forging evidence. I almost said foraging evidence.
Of course, these are serious offenses.
Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned?
Chief Gant?
Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with this evidence was
me. I had access before I was the second in command of the investigation.
Yes, you, but also one other, Damon Gant.
If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case.
Oh boy. The jar, I guess, it was in a safe. I wasn't presenting. Never really was good at presenting. I just found this in a safe in the chief's office. This jar piece, and this piece of cloth. Oh, I guess we could have shown either one then. You know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for it?
Touché, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmised, I cannot disobey the Chief's orders. Even if it means being found guilty for murder.
Why not?
Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate.
Oh god, coercion. Disgusting. In the murder of Detective Goodman.
Or perhaps I should say follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate.
Oh no. Oh, it feels dirty. Ew, gross. Oh, damn it. Really gotta stop using this mouse. It is fucking me up so bad.
Although I can't tell you the details, I can say I was given an order that day.
I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. It's just like demons' souls. Just as I suspected.
Why would everyone what everyone believes? You are not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered that the murder weapon while inspecting the body. Murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. A knife from the SL9 incident. Serial killer Joe Dark's knife. I couldn't just leave that knife in him. So I took it out and stabbed him with another.
God, wow, that's so dark. I feel so bad for her. That's not, that's so wrong. What would it, that would be Edgeworth's knife?
That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand.
And that's the reason for the bandage on your right hand?
Yes, it seems that I got blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then she saw me just as I plunged the knife in.
Miss Starr, huh? I still can't get over the fact that her and Miss Starr actually look so similar in like their like facial design. What did you need to hide? Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly?
It took a lot of work to finally close the case on close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible.
So, you hid Dark's knife?
The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that.
Wrapped the knife in the scarf and hid it. In Edgeworth's exhaust pipe.
Right, then I called my sister to tell her what happened, and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler.
You asked Emma?
I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this.
So you were gonna throw Emma under the bus of like some terrible legal trouble that could have gotten her very, very arrested. A little bit uncool, but I understand. It was a tough situation. That would explain why Emma is so confident
about Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling that about the one of them that day.
A bad feeling?
The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Kent, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall.
Marshall? Why on earth would you call him?
The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. It was the only other person I could trust. Or at least I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own.
Oh, you mean...
Not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He had already stolen the ID card, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared.
So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room?
I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lana! Earn my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. Tomorrow's trial. There's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. Gotta get to the bottom of everything. Detective Goodman's real murderer. And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago?
Yes. Alright, we're gonna save the day. February 25th, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. This is the defendant lobby, alright, but there's no defendant.
I'm trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be?
Where's Emma for that matter?
It almost seems as if...
Something's been happening behind the scenes? Is that Gant? Oh no, it's Edgeworth.
Edgeworth! Knowing you, you've already figured it out. Who the owner of the bunch of sevens ID number is... that is... Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding the ID record. If that number does not belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True, not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from the list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, Wright. And Chief Prosecutor Skye will be found guilty. But she didn't do it! I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say. This is the first time he's ever done something like this. One is hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. The truth. Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid, today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. See you in court, Wright.
I love it when they work together. Ah! Basically like the Batman and Superman of the court. I love it. This is it.
If I'm ever gonna find out what Chief Gant has on her, it's now.
Alright, now it's time to really make myself look like an idiot. Let's put our hands together, our brain cells together, gotta rub them extra hard. Gotta start a fire in my head. February 25th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 9.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Normally, this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make.
Chief Gant!
Morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, Uji, been back to the pool yet? What is with him and swimming?
No, I've been drowning enough as it is in my work.
Oh, that's a good one. Don't think I can top that.
If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours?
Scare me. Lana, that is to say the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court.
She wants to do what?
Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request.
It's kind of suspicious. I'm not just saying, I'm gonna throw that out there.
In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble.
What is this all about, defendant? I'd like to make one simple request, and I'll be finished.
Well, what's your request?
Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial.
Huh?
I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective
Bruce Budman.
in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No, Lana! Also, where? Oh, he's got ammo, doesn't he? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Can't we just, like, kick his ass? I'm sure Edgeworth and Phoenix can take him if they go at him at once, right? Like, right. It's a courtroom duel. There is a law where lawyers can duel. Like, let's do it. Let's engage in some fisticuffs. You can't. Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. But Lana! Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please.
Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. Her request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears there is no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise.
This can't be happening.
It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant... Oh, wait for it. Aha, there it is.
Is it Edgeworth? Oh, God, Edgeworth, I love you. Really gets me charged up. One moment, Your Honor.
Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature.
Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you. But why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut,
Oh, I love it. I love them so much. I'm sorry. No, I'm not sorry. I love them both. Phoenix and Edgeworth are the best. I love them.
I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gantz.
What?
Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me that some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes.
Some kind of deal, Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy.
I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness.
Oh, to who?
As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Skye. I request the court hears her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to continue. I don't care what you think, Miss Skye. The exposure of the truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it.
Yes, that's a quote I will hold proudly. I will hold it tight to my chest. Fucking, Edgeworth. I love him, okay?
Very well. This court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gant?
Worthy, you'll live to regret this. Mark my words.
Miss Emma Skye, please take the stand. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins.
And then some, like he fucking threw this trial into overdrive. But this is why we love him.
Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name is Emma Skye. My occupation? I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator.
2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Is that correct? Or is this correct?
Yeah, I absolutely do. I won't even defend myself. I don't have. There is, I guess the best way to put it, there is no shadow of a doubt for me to defend myself against Edgeworth, Edgingworth, from simping for Edgeworth.
Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time.
Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant?
Yes, it most certainly is.
Well, okay then.
You sure gave in fast. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. Bound to lead to the truth behind this trial.
Yeah, absolutely. I admit to it. I accept this verdict.
I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me. I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest.
It's a good thing you weren't harmed.
I passed out. I don't remember much.
That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder?
That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence.
Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination.
Oh my god, I just love them. The fucking Phoenix and Edgeworth are like my absolute, like maybe two favorite duo. Like they're probably like my new favorite duo. I'm sorry, they're just too perfect. I love them. Waiting for my sister in the office that day. The man came running into the hostage, rescued me. Yes, this I want to press because we have the picture on the back of the evidence thingy. That must have been a real shock.
Even now, when I close my eyes, I can still see it just as clearly.
Tell us, what were you doing at that moment? I believe you testified that Joe Dark was holding you hostage.
When lightning struck and the lights went out, Mr. Marshall jumped on Dart, who was thrown aside, and the two began wrestling each other. I'm pretty sure I was watching them.
Emma doesn't have any reason to lie. Alana sure does. I need to get Emma to tell as much about this as she can.
Oh, this is one of the ones where we actually have to press all the way through it? Alright. You can do that. 2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct?
Yes, she was second in command under the deputy chief of police camp. My sister, she was the best detective ever.
Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Gant and Miss Sky used to be quite the pair.
Yeah, they're not, I mean, they might have been quite the pair, but they're no Phoenix and Edgeworth. I'm just saying.
I believe they shared the same office.
That's right. I'd always sit at my sister's desk and dream about playing that organ. Wanted to play it that day too.
The police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day.
Lana promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work.
Man.
Yes, Joe Dart. He was a serial killer.
Joe Dart was brought in for questioning on the day of the ceremony. He was desperate to get away on anything on him that
would lead to an arrest. God, I can't read today. Fuck. I mean, I can't normally read, but I feel like I'm really struggling today.
When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right?
Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. And he ran into Sky and Gant's office.
There was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened the door to have a look. Then I saw him.
What was the prosecutor doing there? That day, there were 2 people present during Dark's questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Gant and Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Almost forgot about Gant. Neil Marshall had just received the King of Prosecutors Award. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony.
I assume that would also be why he was the first to run after Dark.
When Dark grabbed me, I thought I was as good as dead.
And that's when the Prosecutor Marshall came running in?
I don't clearly remember what happened then. But
Okay. Can you tell us about that?
Marshall jumped on Dark. Just then, the lights went out.
The lights?
It was just about the time of the year. There was a terrible storm going on and lightning struck nearby.
The electricity went out.
Wait a minute. It was pitch dark in that room. You shouldn't have been able to see anything, right?
Right, but just then lightning flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image on the scene of my mind.
I see.
I told the detective about what I saw then.
The detective?
Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case.
Detective Bruce Goodman. The victim?
Now, here we need this.
So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago?
Yes, that's what's so scary about this trial.
And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw?
Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture.
Picture? Yes, I think she mentioned that before.
Actually even have it. Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough? No, we need to ask him the picture. We actually have the picture.
This picture of the witness drew, I believe it has a very important meaning. But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture.
It's because the picture is the list of evidence. Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor.
I drew a picture of that scene.
Okay, perfect.
Drew a picture of the scene you witnessed, right?
Yes, I wanted to do everything I could to help the investigation. I can still see it now, whenever I close my eyes.
That's strange. I took over the case after Prosecutor Marshall died. Yet I never received any picture. Perhaps the witness is mistaken.
But I did draw it, I swear. I'm not just imagining it.
Picture that Emma drew. It reminds me.
Oh, I guess we just had to straight up present it. I never know when you just have to present something in these trials anymore. I feel like sometimes they're like, present it, but also just, if I can wait until this one really niche moment to show it. Then it'll do it itself.
Well, anyway, let's continue. The scene that imprinted an image in your mind. Can you please describe it to us?
The man.
We have the picture.
Mr. Edgeworth, the little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist denying its existence? Edgeworth, hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that as the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture. That may well be, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Behold! This is the evidence list of the SL9 incident.
Please turn it over, Your Honor.
Turn it over. Turn it... What's this?
Yes, what is that?
Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew.
Indeed. 2 men appear to be wrestling here.
What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list?
Me?
Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list.
These lists, they're different from each other.
What?
It would appear that Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here, where they were torn apart from each other.
So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half the evidence in the case ever reached you. What? What?
Oh god, that's bound to piss him off, I guarantee it.
Order. But Miss Sky, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list?
Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor.
Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means...
Your Honor, are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head.
The evidence list was... Sorry, the image of that was... It's hilarious. If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more to the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list.
Yes, that is quite conceivable. Mr. Edgeworth.
It's possible. Let's see.
Is something wrong?
You even have to ask?
Oh my god, he's gonna...
Sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. Is that... It's that thing...
Oh, the blue badger. I feel like only Phoenix Wright could make something as terribly tragic and sad as this trial humorous.
That thing. That thing that was dancing in the evidence room.
Clearly, this is an act of vandalism and is the work of a certain chief of detectives. I guess he was out of scrap paper.
So that actually just wasn't even relevant. Wow. Oh, beautiful.
Very well. Witness. Will you please testify about this picture that you drew 2 years ago?
Huh? Oh, yes, sir, Your Honor.
What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture.
I'm gonna be smart about this. I'm gonna save. Look at me. I'm being smart. You can teach an old bag new tricks. Maybe there is hope. Not a ton, but some.
This picture I drew 2 years ago?
Or this is the picture I drew 2 years ago.
That flash of lightning was so bright all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. The picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant.
You think a flash of lightning could burn such an image into your mind?
And thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw.
Well, I don't see any contradictions here. It clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder prosecutor Neil Marshall. The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
I'm sure I drew 2 years ago. Okay. Okay, so I think we'll just start from the beginning. And also I'm gonna hydrate. Look at me, I'm being double smart. I'm hydrating more frequently. I keep forgetting that my water bottle is like hyper resonant. Every time it like hits itself with its handle, it like fucking sings. It sings better than I do too. I hate it.
Did you draw the picture right after the incident?
I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first I was in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything.
During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge, under the direction of Damon Gant and Thon Sky. But 3 days later, memory should still have been fresh in her mind. I imagine a memory like that doesn't get unfreshened. It is ziplocked in there, man. Excuse me, witness. But can you please tell us why the picture is painted all black? Alright. So at the time you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall had come to your rescue?
No, I couldn't see him clearly. The lighting was so bright. He was knocked to the floor.
You were knocked to the floor?
Guard had a tight grip on me, but when Mr. Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around, and that's when the lightning flashed.
Poor Emma. I'm just glad she wasn't hurt. What happened after that lightning flashed? You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place?
No, I'm sorry.
That flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, but the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. Do you really need to torture the girl any further? What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here.
Anyway, this picture...
Exactly what I saw. Sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw?
Of course, this is the exact scene.
Wasn't influenced in any way from your talks with detectives? Are you insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright? Oh no, of course not. I better watch out, or he might find some way to cut my salary.
I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detective. I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me.
Mr. Wright, is there something that's bothering you about this picture? Huh? Oh, well... That's strange. Claims this is exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind, and yet... There's clearly a contradiction here. Can really only just assume that it's the knife. Like that's the only like safe option here to present. Instant because like it's not sharpened. It doesn't look like there's really anything else of note that would seem contradictory at least. Don't think. But as we've very clearly established, I'm just not that smart. But we'll see. That's not it. Oh wait. Good idea, wrong thing.
sure I'm going to pick at least the semi-right one. Right, mouse or keyboard. And the other autopsy was this. And that was Bruce's, so maybe it is this the other autopsy report, question mark? Oh, stabbed in the back. So yeah, okay, this is, okay. I knew there was something about the back in there. I was just, again, I was reading it incorrectly because I'm a fucking idiot. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction.
What? But I still remember it like it was yesterday.
Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy report? It's this? Like, I don't know. How do you get more specific than that? What? Is that? Good. And of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see the tip is broken. Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright.
But Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? The tip is broken too.
I recall. The tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body.
It was the conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer.
I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma. And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken. Ah! What is the meaning of this? Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. There's a lot of objections being thrown around here. Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up in there. Unless you're in the habit of eating the tips of knives, which I'm not saying I do, but which just could possibly be, you know, an option. Not nearly as tasty as crayons anyway. I didn't even get to read that. The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is that the witness's memory is mistaken. There are so many objections. That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time. But she was sure she remembered correctly. But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency. There's so many objections. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already? About a little something called falsified evidence? You're treading on ice, or thin ice, Wright. All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility. No. Ugh. I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I believe in you. Order, order, order. Are you saying that the investigation was really corrupted? Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place on the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. I
after receiving the King of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gant. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him, and he was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in this story, there is a lie.
I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife.
If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife. What are the chances of there being 2 broken knives? Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's. There have been one?
Yeah, there is one. It's the fucking jar. Right? 'Cause that's the room they were in? Or no, was that not the room they were in? I hope I didn't just fucking put myself in the corner.
If the witness in this witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't just be explained away by simple observational error.
Right.
In this instant, Emma really did see a broken knife, but instead it was a broken jar.
I assume then that you have some information about this other broken knife. So please feel free to enlighten us.
The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this.
Take a look at this!
A real murder weapon. The fucking jar. If there's anything broken here, it's you.
Aw, did I get it wrong? I thought it was a jar. I'm sure this must all be very amusing to you, Mr. Wright. But may I remind you that the fate of Miss Alana Sky hangs in the balance.
Sorry, Your Honor, please give me another chance. The shield!
Wait, no, that had to be it, because it has a broken knife on it, right?
Years ago, the halberd.
Can we look at the halberd? Do we have like... Oh, was it the screwdriver? But it's not broken. I feel like the halberd being the murder weapon makes more sense, but I don't think it's gonna give it to us. The only thing I can think of is the screwdriver. No, I guess that wasn't it. Are we 100% sure it's not the halberd? Oh, do we have to present the photo? Because it actually has the halberd in it, and nothing else does. That seems insane enough. We'll try it. I did save. Oh my god, it was.
The answer lies in the past. 2 years in the past. Right here inside this picture. This is the picture of the award ceremony.
What is it, Mr. Adolf?
It's the broken murder weapon. Notice the award Prosecutor Marshall is holding.
It's a broken knife.
As we earlier concluded, the knife in this drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award.
Explain why he wanted it removed so bad.
Order, order, order. Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day.
As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. But that can't be. Oh, why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because the King of Prosecutors Award knife was the was the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would be reversed. What do you mean? I mean, this man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh. Well, I mean, there could have been a No More Heroes 2 desperate struggle. I mean, come on. Like, it happens. But the prosecutor was the one who actually died. That's true. What's going on here? It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions.
Wait, I remember now. I remember everything.
Witness?
Mr. Edgeworth,
What is it?
could you show me your evidence list again, please?
This list? The one with the picture scribbled on the back.
I knew it. I'm the one who drew it.
Oh, are you telling me there's lore behind the blue badger and why it looks like that? Oh, because it's the jar, isn't it? What? You drew that?
Right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time. I drew this picture.
Oh my god, is it the jar? I'm gonna lose my mind if it's a jar.
I have been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside me.
Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness's testimony. Would you please tell us what you've recalled, Miss Stein?
Yes, Your Honor.
First the knife mix-up and now the blue badger. This should be interesting. I'm gonna save. Probably dangerous to save on 1 health, but hey, fuck it, we ball. We can just reload it again anyway. I just don't want to have to like scramble through the whole thing again if we have to. You know what you know.
When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed toward both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then, there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow.
This is certainly most unusual. Try impossible. The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year. It would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago. Yes, well, the defendant may now... Fuck.
Stop. Please, don't pursue this any further.
Lana, what's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair.
But you can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Can't you just leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor Sky. You've already come to this far. It's too late to turn back.
Silence. The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant.
Seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter.
The crisis core of the matter, even. Or the core of the crisis. Are you sure about this?
Of course. See? I even drew a picture of him here.
But it was the chief of detectives who thought up this hideous beast. And that was just this year. The Blue Badger didn't exist 2 years ago. It was all quite verifiable.
I know it sounds strange. I was surprised too when I saw him at the police department. I had this nagging feeling that I'd seen him before somewhere. Now I finally remember.
Oh, brother. That's when you thought that thing had caused enough commotion. Gosh, where in the room did you see him dancing? His shadow? The hedgehog? What do you mean you didn't actually see his face with its winning smile at all?
That's right, but I still remember it. It had 3 creepy horns.
It's definitely the jar. This is pointless. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken. It may well be. But what's important is what caused her to think she saw what she did. Oh, and I suppose you have an explanation. So then by all means tell us what this shadow really was. What was it that Emma saw when the lightning flashed? Who is the Blue Badger really? Just might know. Blue Badger hadn't even been dreamt up when Emma drew this picture. She's certain she saw the shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the defense's belief that on that fateful day 2 years ago, there indeed was something that looked similar to the Blue Badger. Something that is now sitting in this very room.
Mr. Wright!
In this room. Very well, Mr. Wright. What is it that the witness saw in this instant? Please show us this mysterious Blue Badger lookalike.
Finally, we get to use the jar. I've been waiting for this moment. The mysterious Blue Badger was in fact this jar.
But that's... what exactly is that?
I believe it's some sort of jar.
Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the Blue Badger.
Indeed it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint?
Our viewpoint?
Okay, do an R. H and button. I really had to play the music the entire time. Oh wait, no, hang on. I think that's enough. I think that might be enough, right? Yeah. Did not look like the badger? Allow me to remind the defense in case hinges on the witness's drawing. Mr. Wright can't match the shape the witness drew. We cannot accept his claim. Wait. Maybe I'm just looking at, yeah, okay, I think I was looking at it the incorrect way. A little bit
That... I got... Got it. God, that was really hard to navigate. Well, is this a miracle or what? No one can possibly deny this jar's resemblance to the blue badger. Play the music now. No, it can't be. Order, order. The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger witnessed on the day of the crime was actually this jar. Although we enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point? What do you mean? So that badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything. I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see? This changes everything. Indeed. Very well then. Please tell us. What's different now that we know the witness saw this jar? The murder weapon? Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. At that specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen the jar? Where? The location of this jar is shown in the picture taken on the day of the crime. It's on the shelf in the office of Damon Gant. Oh my god, icky! I'm not losing this trial yet. But the body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. The witness testified so herself. Yes, and it is these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room in Chief Gant's office. God, I wish I could read. Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body from Damon Gant's office to Lana Sky's office? Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through all the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. Do you know what this reason was, Mr. Wright? I finally figured it out. This is why Lana tried to stop the trial. Too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness's testimony. Well, considering my track record with these past few trials, I can't give myself too much leniency. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next incident, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent that jar through flying? That would have to have been the impact the man made when he knocked into the wall. Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man was knocked into the direction of the shelf that the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit? The suit of armor, holding a very sharp and dangerous-looking sword. Oh, thank you, Icky. I will try to live up to your expectations. Yes. And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, it would have had to have been Neil Marshall wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. No, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking. Yeah, I try not to think. I feel like it's kind of a bad habit. Yes. There is another possibility of what actually transpired in that room. Another possibility. Of course, the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nevertheless,
I don't know if I can go through with this. Mr. Wright, what's the matter?
If events took place and the defense theorizes, the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Sky knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh. Oh. Emma accidentally killed him. Oh, that's so fucked up.
You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me?
Oh, that's... Oh. Oh my... Oh. Oh. Oh, she fainted, didn't she? Oh no. Oh, we made her faint. Oh god, no, please. Oh, that's awful. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, I hate that. Oh, make it stop. I never imagined her testimony would lead to this. So it was the witness who took the victim's life, and then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented. Bro, that's too sad. What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Sky, but given the circumstances, Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her? Imagine that coming from you. You recall it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it? Oh, is that why Gant hid the evidence? Did he do it to keep Emma safe? I assure you, Mr. Ashworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, kind of like those Lloyd allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence? Oh, yeah, her handprint is on the jar. I'm willing to bet you don't.
Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence.
If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid I won't work that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in this incident are dead. We certainly can't get dead people to testify.
Unless we had someone who could speak to the dead. Just saying, we have one of those characters and I miss her so much.
This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning. Touche, Miss Sky. Of course, it only leaves us with one possibility. I mean, there's still another possibility? Oh god, please say there is another possibility. Don't make it Emma's fault. That would be actually too sad. I don't think I'd be okay with that. That would mar this game's perfect score for me. I don't think I could deal with that. That'd be too tragic. And I don't deal with tragedy well. Gives me anxiety.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
I mean, the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life. In one manner or another. That's impossible.
Oh, Mr. Wright, there's only possibility left to it. A message from the deceased. Does such a message exist?
I have to think back to the court record. The real murderer's name that the victim may have left behind is in the evidence.
I mean, it has to be in the evidence. Alright, see, this is where we're gonna fuck it up. The message from the deceased is already in our possession.
Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer? Do not be mistaken, Miss Sky. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one other thing we seek. The truth. No matter how painful it may be.
Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us this piece of evidence that conveys a message from the deceased.
Alright, okay, time to clutch up. Um, yeah, well, it's, gotta be, no, I got this. I don't even worry. This is easy, super easy. Never seen anything. It's the handprint. It's gotta be the handprint, right? It's the only thing that makes that possible, question mark? And it's on some like very hyper-specific cloth that we found in a very hyper-specific vase, right? Damn it. This is the message from the deceased.
Right. Now then, this is the message. Oh, wait, what?
Okay, so it wasn't. Whew. See, I knew we'd lose it. I actually don't know. I wasn't paying enough attention to realize that there was a message left from the dead. Fuck, I should have saved one more time. We're still gonna have to like flip through a ton of shit. Fuck, now I have to remember what I was doing. No, okay, I can remember this. I got this. Now that we can just fast forward through it all, it's almost like we never lost. We can just pretend, right? Like Edgeworth allegedly forged evidence, we can forge victories. That's probably good enough. It was not good enough, damn it. Please, I don't want the music, it plays in my nightmares. Make it stop. Ah, fuck. Wrong one. Come on. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's the stuff, right? Yeah. I mean, it's not right. It's the exact same position it was in the first time. Am I losing my mind? Ah, man. Really had to be like spot on with it. Oh man, there was a lot more of this than I thought. Gonna have to remember this for the second game. Make a lot more safety saves. Great, now I have to live through the sadness again. I don't like that. I'm covering my eyes. I'm just gonna start guessing at it so I don't have to look. I'm gonna save here. Because I only have the one life, and if I fuck it up again, that means we have to do the whole scroll through again. Alright, I'm gonna have to use my whole entire brain cell for this. Like the whole thing. Someone might need to have the fire department on standby. I don't suppose it's actually the evidence list. Because it would have to be something you left behind, right? Is it the blood traces? With a knife? Because we've addressed the jar, but we haven't addressed the blood traces on the jar. Like, I feel like that could be something, because it does say, like, they specifically mentioned the really straight line on this one. I don't know, I'm gonna oh, hey, it actually was. Whew. Wow, look how smart I am. Oh, is he going to just speak the killer's name? God, I used my mouse again, though. Missed like 2 whole boxes of text because of this fucking mouse. Ah! If that thing could, I'm sure it would. Like everyone's forgotten, this is just a jar. Message left here, on the surface of this jar. What do you mean? If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar. Yeah, those lines. Whew. Not crazy. It looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice, for some reason, the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away. Yes, there is a line here, drawn in blood. What you say is these dots were once lines. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few previous moments left to him to leave behind a message.
One that someone apparently wiped away. My blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions. Precisely so. All we need to do is connect the points. Oh my god, I fucking love connect the dots. Let me do it. And the victim's message will become apparent. No.
Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim leave for us?
Your Honor, I believe these bloodstains will reveal the answer. I've got to connect the dots to make the letters. There's only one thing the victim would have written, given the circumstances. His murderer's name.
Oh, okay. Can I have a hint? Yeah, and maybe some yeah. Wait. No. Yeah. Mouse. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, it is gonna be Emma, isn't it? No, I don't like it. Yeah. Wait. Oh wait, I just realized. Oh, I had to undo the whole thing, goddammit. Oh my god, they're actually gonna do it. They're actually gonna make this so sad. They would.
The defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. All I've been thinking about is saving Lana. For all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this.
Oh, come on. You gotta be shitting me, man.
Emma, this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind.
Yo, it's not actually gonna be this sad, is it?
Of all people, she may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life was Emma Skye.
Bruh, come on. No, come on. Be worthy, can't say I didn't warn you.
Get.
Do you understand the implications of what you've done?
What are you talking about?
2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in that case, were you not? Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Wait, what? Innocent? Didn't he kill like 2 other people? Hang on, hold up. Alright. This isn't about to get like super depressing, is it? Because like, bro, I'm not ready. I'm gonna need someone to hold my hand. Maybe, I don't know. I'm scared. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to assure his conviction.
But Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable.
Whew, okay, at least that's... I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know? We aren't defenders of justice.
What?
We're merely keepers of the law. Thank you, Icky. I'm not ready. I'm not ready for this. I don't like this. I don't like where this is going. We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is a no light matter, even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence forgery. Ultimately, the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. My God, don't you fucking blame my entry. Don't you blame Emma either. I'm gonna uninstall this guy. Despite what anyone may say, the fact cannot be denied.
Going on at the prosecutor's office. He might have sent an innocent man to his death. He just stand there like it wasn't his fault.
Order, 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 order!
Gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows.
I hate this. I hate this so much. The suspense is literally killing me. There's no way they would actually have it be that sad though, right? That's got to be like a bait and switch, a red herring, if you will, an absolute a forgery even. They're lying. February 25th, 12:06, the district court, defendant lobby number 2.
Sorry, Edgeworth. Didn't mean to get you in trouble.
Don't worry about it.
This is my problem, not yours.
Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Guess I am. I'll come back later.
Poor Gumshoe.
Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You got a lot of nerve, pal. Making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it off, you called me here, and I've seen happier people at funerals. I take it Lana's having you run errands again. Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here, she asked me to give this to you. If it weren't for, if there was a break in today's trial. Evidence law. What? Oh, do we finally get to learn what the fucking rule 2 of evidence law is? I never let that go. I was so pissed that we never learned.
Evidence law? Edgeworth was talking about this the other day. You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without approval of the police department. And Rule 2, no docking in the evidence.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
Seems so.
At least study some evidence law, really.
The prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message. A message? He said, if you're planning to take him on, you're gonna need this book.
Him. Oh my God, it must actually be Gant. Oh, thank God.
As long as it's not Emma, that would be a significant bummer.
I guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read.
I'm sure we can read it. It looks like it has a lot of pictures. I'm sure we can get through it in one recess. Evidence law securely slipped into pocket. Doesn't look like that book will do you any good now, though. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence. Where are you wrong, detective? Huh?
Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat, despite all the allegations being thrown at me? Mr. Edgeworth, the real trial today hasn't begun yet.
What? What else is there left to do? Your credibility is all but ruined with forged evidence you were unaware of. Emma Skye found out she unwittingly caused a man's death. And now, you're telling me you want to do more? You gotta be kidding me, pal.
You're missing the point, Detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. He merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there.
What?
And we're going to expose him. No matter what it takes. He has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end.
Oh no, wait, so Emma really did accidentally kill that guy? Are you sure we can't just like pretend that one didn't happen? That's just too sad. He thought I was legit reading it. that is my accomplishment for the night tonight, Dad, is knowing that I made that sound convincing enough to be a real line in the game. I'm proud of that one. February 25th, 12:52, District Court, courtroom number 9. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Mr. Edgewood.
Yes, Your Honor.
The inquiry committee is planning to impose harsh penalties on for your actions.
Thank you for the news, Your Honor.
Yes, well, normally this is where the prosecution calls forth a witness, but this isn't easy to say. You see, there is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have
struck a bargain. I think I may have manipulated the witness.
I didn't say that. It's just, you see, everyone has been talking and...
Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution.
A solution?
Being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses.
What? But there's no precedent for what you're proposing.
Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement. Very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses.
Mr. Wright, what do you say?
Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial.
Very well, the defense accepts the prosecution's proposal.
Way to go, Edgeworth. We fucking love you.
And it's settled. The defense may now call forth the next witness. The witnesses.
Mr. Wright, you do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, the trial is as good as over. Defense call...
Oh shit, I need to save. I forgot to save. Nope. No, I'm not gonna forget. We're gonna... Nope. I will not live through that whole part again. I just won't. That was... I'm just too bummed out about that.
The defense calls. Time's finally come to bring out the real murderer.
Gotta be Gant, right? Because we're going up against him. Yeah. I'm gonna go with Gant. God, please be Gant. Damon Gant. The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand. Oh wait, we forgot to read the book. Damon Gant? What does she have to do with anything?
As the defendant partner 2 years ago,
Mr. Gant, fuck, stupid mouse. I'm gonna stop using that. I have to suck it up and not use the mouse.
I feel we should hear what he has to say about it. As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor?
True. All right, bailiff, please escort Mr. Grant to the stand.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
What is this, some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch.
Your name and occupation, sir.
Worthy, are you sure you want to do this?
Your name and occupation.
So, you want to play hardball, huh? Please, Mr. Gant. Fine. My name is Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police.
Now then, Chief Gant, the court requests to hear your testimony.
Oh, righto. What's with the grim face?
Just let's clear up this SL9 incident.
Oh, you mean that time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor?
God, that's... Bro, fuck, man, are you sure we can't just, like, at least slap him? I mean, come on.
Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already. there are still some things unaccounted for. Oh, like what? The fact that no one's punched you in your fucking face. Jerk, I'm gonna twist that fucking hair thing you got going all the way up. Like the role you played in all of this. Son, either you're very brave or very foolish. You are aware, of course, that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Like this gun. Weapons. Sure, take my testimony, for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What? Is that true? I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify. Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you. Very well, the witness may now begin his testimony. All right, okay, we're at the testimony. We gotta save. Actually, I guess we'll save when we can actually interact with it. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. Zhao and Dark was arrested. Him, he was lying on the floor unconscious. Just watch it again, what the hell, man? Take it easy. When Emma sent Neil flying, it seems Dark bumped his head. I see. Everything seems pretty clear-cut.
Police chief has the right to refuse to testify. I'd better hit him hard and fast. With my fist.
Now we save. Look at me remembering the safety save again. Watch me forget at the worst possible time. So the two of you ran immediately after him, right? That's right, but Dark made it to the elevator first. Neil and I split up. He went upstairs and I went downstairs. I guess you could say he got lucky.
What's this amount of power outage?
Oh, that. Elevator stopped all of a sudden and I got the shock of my life. Well, probably not as shocked as Neil was when that knife went through into his heart though. God, stop, bro. Can we just, like, smash his hand with a hammer? That's it. Come on.
Not funny.
I need to hydrate. The however long it's been the reminder to hydrate. And if you don't cooperate, I'll put you on trial. Let's forget about my hyper-resonant water bottle.
How can you know that?
Because of the victim's body. It had already been moved.
Well, that means... found the body near Lana's desk.
That's right. I think you said earlier, it was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor.
Yes.
Anyway...
We'll see about that. We'll say.
So you're saying the forgery had already taken place by the time you arrived at your office? That's exactly what I'm saying. I can understand how Lana must have felt. But moving a body and hiding evidence are inexcusable no matter what the circumstances.
And how it really went down. Staring at the witness won't do you any good, Mr. Wright. If you're going to stare at anything, you'd better not be staring at the court record.
Worthy, always the smooth talker.
Which piece of evidence ties Gant to the forgery? One that did admit to forging evidence. That can't be the whole truth. Somehow you gotta link Gant to the incident.
Oh, right. We gotta read the book. Good. I don't know how to read. Rules of submitting evidence. Rule 1, no docking the evidence. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Rule 2, unregistered evidence must be relevant to the case on trial.
Okay, so what's relevant then?
We still haven't figured out where this... I'm assuming that the screwdriver was used to unjam Edgeworth's car. If I had to, like, hazard a guess, because that's, like, the only thing I can really see it working for. As I recall, a ceremony was held at the police department that day. Yes, that's right. I guess you could say I'm a workaholic. After winning his award, Neil was all fired up too. That's probably what spooked Dark and made him run away like that.
Was the defendant Lana Sky also present in the room?
I don't quite remember. At the very least, she wasn't there when Dark ran for it. Is this where we were supposed to press him? Yeah.
Alright, what have we got here?
I'm thinking it either has to be the handprint or the evidence list. Those are the two that make sense to me.
Which one?
Is this? Yeah, this was found in his desk. This was found in his safe?
It has to be one of the two. That's the only two that like actually make logical sense, but that also makes me think that might be not what it is then. I guess there's only one way to find out. Your claim had nothing to do with the forgery. But I'm afraid that is a claim you cannot back up. Oh my god, did I get it right? Wow, I'm gonna go ahead and pat myself on the back for that one. I didn't mean to do that at all. Actually, you know what? I take that pat on the back because I didn't mean to do that. I didn't earn it. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this list, for example. The last time this guy drew a picture of it was discovered in your desk. Not only that, but a piece of this jar that was sitting in your office was found inside your safe. It was found where? You see, Chief Gant, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played a part in an illegal investigation. Now that we have a book that has 2 rules in it, we know how to tag him for it, because it's unregistered evidence, but it's relevant to the case. Chief Grant, what is the meaning of this? Oh! Here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. So you admit to it then? That you were involved in this forgery? Who, me? Or do you mean you? Me? Why would I have anything to do with that? Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Yeah, we fucking roasted him. We straight cooked this man. Look at him, he's even golden brown. Actually, I think he's just gold. Like his whole color scheme is so gold. Scares me. I think it's the pointy beard that actually scares me. I don't know, there's something about like his really pointy beard. I feel like, I don't know, it's very sinister. I like his glasses though. No bias. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know? Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Righto? I guess his suit is orange, isn't it? Not gold. Never mind. We roasted him orange, which I guess would probably not be an appealing color. But his suit is orange, we're going with it. However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Lock him up and take his glasses. Yeah, that's it. We're taking his glasses. It's my bonus for solving the case. Worthy, my boy. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm not colorblind, am I? Actually, no, that is orange. Like his suit is orange, right? Oh man, already, oh man, I'm suddenly like very unsure about what color that is. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment. What? Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he'll end up paying to work. Because this is gold, so the other one's red. Okay, I'm less concerned now. I feel okay. That was weird though. That was like a real existential. That was like close to an existential crisis for me. No, I'm sure it's orange, because this is gold. This has to be gold. I don't know why that seemed so off to me for a second, but I think it's okay. Might be because I was staring at it too long. You know, like when you what was the one thing that went around on the internet like a while back about the dresses, the black and blue one, and the whatever, it's not relevant. I'm pretty sure it's orange.
The black and blue and gold and white, I think, was the dresses. Because I remember that being a thing, and like when people were trying to figure out which one they saw, and I think it just boils down to how long you stare at it. But I'm no optometrist or a scientist. Wow. Yes, well, in light of the defense's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office. Yeah, but it was the one dress. But wait, yeah, it was the one dress. What was it that it ended up being? It was like some kind of like romantic bullshit or something, wasn't it? Like I don't remember. It was really stupid. But this is why I don't trust colors. I think I might have some kind of like color deviation in my eyes, because like, you know when you get eye strain really bad and it like changes how you see things? I think because my eyesight is so bad, I get eye strain really bad. And I think that like alters a lot of color for me, and I never know when, because there was one, it was a really stupid side tangent, but I've had like instances in like things where like in school, you know, like I remember like the whiteboards they'd use, like the markers and stuff, because I was always seated kind of awkwardly in classes most of the time and I didn't know I needed glasses. I would strain my eyes really hard, and like blue would eventually just turn into like orange, ironically. Like that teal would turn into orange, and like reds would turn into like purple. White, gold, black, blue. Yeah, that one. Yeah. Stupid dresses. My favorite meme that ever came out of those dresses though was the Pokemon versions. Was the Pokemon white and gold and Pokemon black and blue. That was by far the best meme that came out of that whole thing. Anyway, side tangent over. There's a real possibility I don't know my colors that well. And their relation to the forgery that took place at the crop machine. Yeah, no, see, it's definitely orange. I'm not crazy. I'm not. My. Kids these days no longer know how to put 2 and 2 together. Let's see. What was it now? A jar fragment and a list. For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. God, I'm super self-conscious about the color thing now. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. When investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol. You do understand that I am the chief of police, right? There will be consequences. Indeed, I believe I will press charges, so you won't make the same mistake again. My apologies, Chief, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know. Right, Udgy. In return, though, I know. That place, right?
Huh? What are these guys, telepathic?
Oh good, place safe. I'll not forget this time. I know you could have planted them in my office.
I'm gonna ask him every conceivable question I can.
I'd appreciate it if you'd stop making these ridiculous allegations.
Yes, you do have a point. You wouldn't have the guts to do something like that.
What? Well, have you know, back in the day, I once broke into a cattle ranch and tipped...
Mr. Wright, what are you saying? Anyway, you can't prove you didn't carry in the evidence, can you? If you have proof to the contrary, you're going to need it later.
Later? What are you talking about?
What else? I'm talking about when Wright's prints are found. Yes, if they're found inside my safe, then they would prove his investigation was illegal.
I've never faced anyone as slimy as this guy.
I do agree, this guy really is slimy. You should roast him harder. You can actually turn his suit gold, and then I can be okay with it. What do you mean by that?
This is all purely hypothetical, of course. But suppose I did place those items in my safe. Such an act wouldn't necessarily constitute forgery.
If concealing evidence found in a crime scene isn't forgery...
I'm not through speaking yet, Righto. It all depends on when the evidence was discovered.
Are you saying this jar fragment wasn't discovered in the initial investigation?
It would appear not. After all, it wasn't listed in the evidence list. For all we know, it could have suddenly materialized the day after Dark was sentenced.
Oh, wouldn't that be convenient?
Right. The chief is talking about a possibility, so long as you can't rule that out. The remarks, however clever they may be, will only succeed in wasting time. Tell me something I don't know.
Come now, Righto. Think about it.
Reason I participate in the court, okay. Or would there be? And you look me in the eyes and say that.
Because I'm innocent. Remember who it was that murdered Neil?
Can't we just like break his knees or something? Come on.
I'm not sure I care for the word murder here. But in the end, the person responsible for Mr. Marshall's unfortunate demise was Emma Scott. Well, now do you see?
Dude, we can just fucking step on his toes a little bit. Come on, shit. Such a dick. I hate him. Really, Chief Gant. At the very least, there is one very large benefit you've reaped from all this.
Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit?
That would, of course, be the position you have, Chief of Police.
Oh.
The resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion to Chief. That in itself is sufficient motive.
Oh, that's a good one.
Huh?
Do you really think I'm that incompetent?
What do you mean?
Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of the SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little.
Is that true, Edgeworth?
Yes, he was going to be made chief anyway.
Be careful when pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at.
And so that means there's only one possible motive for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, and then you did it for someone else.
Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I.
I really don't like him.
So mean.
There. It's out in the open now. Haji, would you mind if I changed my testimony a little? By all means, please do.
Hate it.
If there was nothing in it for you? Nothing in it for you? Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. God, he's just so insufferable. That girl, Ronan's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you'd better think again.
You're right. You don't feel sorry for anyone.
Be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised. That is unfortunate, man.
You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though.
Oh, that's a good one, Worthy.
There have been something in it for him. Given his selfishness, wouldn't he have helped someone out? True, you might not help out anyone for their sake, but if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone.
Mr. Wright, it appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand.
That's not what I mean.
Very well then. Who is this person who believes Chief Gant may have helped forge evidence?
It definitely would have been Lana, right? If there was something in it for him.
Prosecutor Lana Sky, the defendant.
I believe it's quite obvious in the light of the circumstances. Emma Sky fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister Lana? And as for Chief Gant, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. The reason, of course, is self-profit.
Self-profit? What do you mean?
After the SL9 incident was resolved, I was appointed chief prosecutor at the prosecutor's office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant.
But how would he profit from all this?
Oh, because he has control over the prosecutor's office. I forgot about that. He would be able to use chief prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations.
Do you mean to tell me that despite the chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets?
Oh,
wait. You must mean puppet as in someone forced to do his bidding. Never mind.
admit it, Chief. God, Judge, are you okay, man? Like, do you need to, like, lay down for a bit? You assisted Lana Sky in forging evidence. Your motive, to appoint her as chief prosecutor so you could control her.
Righto, my boy. You have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something.
What?
Do you have any proof of this, that I controlled Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing?
Lana. Keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Gant.
I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture.
Unless that is also what happened in this incident.
This incident? Which one would that be?
Of course I'm talking about the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. Yeah, there's a lot of back and forth, and all it's really serving to do is really, really, really make me hate the chief. He is so unironically insufferable. The chief prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial, almost as if someone had been controlling her. Also, there's been so much back and forth that sometimes I'm confused in which trial we're solving. Like, I can't remember if we're solving the one from 2 years ago or the one we're in right now.
Worthy, you better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. What do you mean?
See, now he's making threats.
What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement.
What? Order. I said order. Mr. White, you can't be serious. Huh? This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in the law enforcement agency. To accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder. That's impossible.
Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said in easier to understand language. It's too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now. Looks like he's the one who decided to go through with this. Oh my god, we're actually getting the team up! We actually are gonna roast this guy. He's done for. Absolutely done. Lock him up, throw away a key. I guess we'll keep the key. We'll hang it up in someone's office.
Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? The chief, a high-ranking officer of the law, is involved in this murder.
Question. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. Question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell.
I see. All right, then. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got, and it better be good. What's this evidence that the Chief Gant, ties Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman?
Oh, I have to use my brain. Someone get the bucket just in case it starts melting. Maybe it's finally time to use the screwdriver? Like, it feels like it's finally time to use the screwdriver. What my insides are telling me, but my insides are almost always wrong. I'm still caught up on that guy's jacket being orange. Like, now I'm like really self-conscious if it's orange or not. And now I'm wondering if anything else is right in this world. I'm gonna do the screwdriver, I don't care.
Oh, Chief. So long as Rhino here is tossing things regardless of their relevance. Mind if I toss something to you? Aw, damn it, that must have been it. This shoe should do nicely. I'll chuck it right at you. You always were quite the joker, weren't you? Oops, looks like I got it wrong. Don't push me. Maybe this boot to the head will knock some sense into you. Says the judge. I know it's hard. That's all. With all that's going on during this trial. But try to think back to what happened in the evidence room 4 days ago. When they mentioned it, we did find something during that investigation. Something that proves Gant and fuck. Oh my god, right. Looks like he wants another one of your boots, Aji. It's the stupid list. I forgot we haven't proved that was his security number yet, or ID number yet. I see. Alright then. Let's see what Mr. Wright has. This is the ID card list. Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Oh, fuck, there was one ID on a... fuck. Oh, right. Okay, I'm sorry. I was still using the mouse. The mouse feels comfortable. Lots of sevens. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that my card number, or prove that's my card number. It's your number. What? How do you know that? The safe in Chief Gant's office requires a code to open.
7-digit code. 7-digit code is 7 sevens. 7 digits. You know what I mean. I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 7 sevens. The same as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Gant, you entered the— oh my god, we got him angry. You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Order, order. Chief Gant, what do you have to say? Nothing. The defense's search of my office was in violation of regulations. And I will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. But right now, this court demands an explanation for you about the use of this ID card. Chief Guard, so you admit it. Entered the evidence room on the day of the crime? What about it? I'm the chief of police. Whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom. What's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Tell me, when you entered the room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he? Of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days. You hadn't seen him in days, Chief Gant? I'm afraid you just undone yourself. On that day, you have had to have met with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? The trial's purpose is determined on a skyscraper. No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. Chief Gant met the victim on the day of the crime. And we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting? If that's the case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. What is proof that the victim went to meet with Chief Gant on the day of the crime? Is it the memo? Like it could be the memo. I mean, I have a little bit of life to spare. There's gotta be something more solid this. On that day, Detective Goodman had to go see Chief Gant. Sorry to interrupt your mumblings, but this court is waiting. Don't you come meet with me tomorrow? Perhaps you could write up your letter of termination. Regardless, you didn't see Detective Goodman that day. What is? Good morning, Ninja. Welcome in. We were just roasting this guy in his fucking definitely orange suit. And I'm still pretty sure it's orange. In this case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. Okay, evidence. I feel like showing the ID card again would be redundant. And they're too far apart to be the meeting. They're like 20 minutes apart. It could be the jar again, because that was what we found in the evidence locker. But I feel like this is one of those things where I'm missing something super obvious again. Oh, maybe it's the knife. Actually, maybe it could be the knife. But it could be, could it, The knife at least makes a little bit of sense. We might as well try it. Oh, God damn it. I almost think it could be the jar again, simply because that's what we found in the evidence locker. I think it might also have something to do with the rubber glove. Or maybe a screwdriver, because we still haven't found that, but it makes sense for them jamming Edgeworth's car open. No, because it wouldn't be the rubber glove, because Marshall was the one in disguise, right? And if it was Goodman, he wouldn't even need the glove to open the locker, because it was his locker. Okay, so now I'm on a quest to figure out what the extraordinarily stupid thing I'm missing is, because I do this all the time. My cat is also
She has something to say about this too. I don't know if you can hear her. She's adamant, even. Oh, you know, it could be the knife actually, now that I think about it. I don't know, did we already use the knife? Fuck, I'm already forgetting. Because Lana said she was the one that hit it. Wait, so went to meet the chief, okay. Yeah, it was between the evidence room and... No, see, he was gonna try to bop us with the shoe. We can't let him win. He was gonna throw a boot at us. Oh! It's the trophy, because it was Edgeworth's award ceremony, so we had to have seen him that day. Because he was at the prosecutor's office. Oh, no, okay. Yeah. After the trial, we can beat him with the books, though. We just can't tell anybody. Boy, I feel like my brain is just too stupid to put this one together.
I'm trying to remember what the reasoning was, because he was at the prosecutor's office. But I don't ever remember him saying anything about seeing Gant. And the only thing I can think of is this knife. Bro, my cat is having like a fit. I don't know what she's on about, but she's got a lot to say right now. Oh, because it can only be submitted to the chief. Okay, I forgot about that. Boy, that is such a tiny detail to put, like, way at the back end of the trial. Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Or, to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. And Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. He would have had to give that report to the chief of police. Yeah, you are in possession of that report. Which means you can't be sure he filed it. Filed it? How do I know he has? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day. Needed to? Yes, to transfer the evidence out. Oh. Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. And see, she would probably accept it. She's very needy. That's actually probably why she's screaming right now. She's probably like, why the fuck are you not out here petting me? Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. I accompanied him? There's no other way the murderer and Detective Goodman could have entered the room. Hold on, let me guess what you're going to say next. Oh no, is he like Joseph Joestar? I, the chief of police, murdered poor Goodman. Exactly. But wait, the chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. Could have just lent him his ID card. Excuse me. Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of the sort. Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yeah, you showed us your ID card earlier. You really lent it to him to, really lent it to Detective Goodman. It would have been found on his body. Oh my god, holy shit! Chief Guard, you did it! The murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime for no one in their right mind. Or no one in the right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright. Victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did he manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know? And everyone's aware that Lana stayed in the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey you, take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief Gant, you left all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. All this time, I thought it was a useless coup just taking us. Finally, we got to use the fucking screwdriver. How could the chief have moved his body? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence. Move the victim's body. Chief can't use this. It's the screwdriver, right? It's got to be the screwdriver. It's the only thing we haven't used yet. Please be the screwdriver. Let me have this. Yes! Wait, no, we don't know yet. This is how he moved Detective Goodman's body. What's that? A screwdriver? What does that have to do with this case? Mr. Edgeworth, think back to the day of the crime. Yes, we finally got to use the fucking screwdriver. What is this screwdriver doing here? It's here because... I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In case of the day, in any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. After the ceremony ended that day, I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office. But you did, because Chief Gant asked you to. I mean, The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by the car. Wait, the body was... Oh. So he had already stored it in Edgeworth's car and then told him to fuck off with the screwdriver. That's cold. Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Yes, unless of course you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? Only one plausible explanation. To transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Scott. Order. What's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusations? Back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This is not a photo of the body being stuffed into the trunk to be taken away. It was the exact opposite. It's a photo of the body being taken from the trunk. Chief Gant, please say something. I believe... Your time's up. My time's up? Sorry, Rhino, but I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. We have to get going if we're going to make it in time for the early bird special. But the cross-examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier? A police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now. This is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. So you're going to just run away after all this? Run away! Don't make me laugh, Worthy. See, yeah, Gant fucking sucks. I actually hate him so much. He's gotta be like one of the, like top 5 easy, most unlikable villains. I really, normally, believe it or not, I'm very much a pacifist at heart. I would absolutely punch this guy in the face. I stabbed old Goodman, that's what you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. Well, you think I had law to dispose of the body? If so, then show me your proof and get it over with. I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gant is the current chief of police. Just because I only have the 1 health left and I don't want to sift through everything again, I'm gonna go ahead and save. I'm gonna scum it up. Whoa, no, not title screen. Take it easy. Court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Mr. Wright, Your Honor? Do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Sky dispose of his body?
Do I have concrete proof?
Yes, because this is where the knife comes in.
I can't let him just squirm his way out of this. I have to keep the pressure on. Yes, Your Honor. I do have such evidence.
Then please hurry and present it. Just remember, it better prove Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Oh, I think it's the knife.
The knife makes sense, because she, like, Lana pulled it out of Goodman and then stabbed him with Edgeworth's knife.
But it doesn't have prints.
But it could also be the phone, because that was when she was telling Emma about it. Well, I just saved, so I guess we could go ahead and do whatever we want, honestly. But I want to say it's the phone, because she told Emma about the muffler. But there's no, like, proof of it, and we need the concrete proof. So my money's kinda on the knife. Fuck it, we ball. Damn it, I think I got it wrong. Its proof as to whether or not it's enough to demonstrate Chief's guilt. I'll let you be the judge. But I am the judge. Oh, right. Well, what do you think, Your Honor? What I think, Mr. Wright, is I'm going to have to be late for lunch. Okay, so that was not it. God, I'm glad I saved. We would have to go through so much again if I didn't. So I wonder if we don't have the proof yet, actually, because I'm trying to think. Because the only other thing I can think of is the phone. Because Lana told them about it, and it feels reasonably stupid enough for this game, but I just don't know. Oh, I wonder if it's even maybe the parking stub actually, because it has exact times on it. Ninja, I've lost several cases. You're a little late to that party, man. I've already beat myself up a lot about it. The first case I lost was the silver samurai one, and then I've lost every case
consecutively since then, at least once. So now I'm curious if it's either the parking stop or the phone. Again, we just saved. I guess it doesn't matter. But I'm gonna go with the parking stop. Man, I am glad we saved. I am not the best attorney. I am objectively the worst, actually. Okay, if it's not the phone, then I have no idea. Damn it, okay, I have no idea. See, again, I'm glad we saved. This is not nonsense. I choose to defend or actually prosecute myself, I guess, in my own court. I am the worst defense attorney. I'm actually curious. I wonder what happens if you say you have no proof. Does it just end the trial? Does he like walk off? I'm assuming that's the case. So I'm assuming we have the evidence. Oh, it might actually be the autopsy because it said he died within a half an hour, right? Okay. Date and time of death, February 21st, between 4 and 5:30, which means that it must have been him because Edgeworth's parking lot ticket is dated at 5:12 exactly. Oh, damn it. I wonder if it's something really mundane. Or maybe it's this knife. Maybe I used the wrong knife? Because this is the one that Lana stabbed him with. So once again, we can only see. Damn it. God damn, why am I so stupid? See, I have objective proof that I'm the worst attorney now. He was killed at the police department and taken to the prosecutor's office, so I wonder if this picture is actually proof. Because we have the spray. You know what? Fuck. Damn it. I almost am curious to see what happens if it says I have no proof yet, but I know that it's so late in the game that it'll probably just end the trial. Did we ever figure out who this handprint belonged to? We got Marshall's fingerprints on it, but did we ever figure out who the hand belonged to? And at this point, do we even care if we get it wrong? It's not like I haven't failed enough already. this point, I think we might as well try it. See, this seems to be where I most consistently fucked up, when it's like something really obvious, and then they want me to pick out what the obvious thing is, and I'm just like, oh fuck, if I know. Would it be something as stupid as Goodman's note? I wonder if maybe it circles back around to the jar. Let's try the note, and then I guess we'll try the jar. Oh, okay. I'll try it next time. I feel like there's something in here that does have the proof, and I'm just like overlooking it. That's been the case so often so far. So we'll just go ahead and try the jar, and then we'll try the no proof one. Because that's probably what it is. You're probably just going to be like, oh, but wait, give me a second to figure it out, and I will. no use showing evidence I'm not even sure of myself. Yeah, that probably was it. No, Your Honor, at present I have no conclusive evidence. See, IG? In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for allegations against the chief.
What?
Here's a tip. Never gamble when you can't afford to lose, righto? It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, Oji, I'll leave the rest to you. Oh, does he actually just get to walk out? I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to a senior officer of the nation's law enforcement agency. Oh my god, it actually goes all the way through with making you feel like you lost. Holy shit, that is terrifying. Lady Luck, maybe we should have a word with her. Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean? There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. See, that's why I thought we had to present the knife, though, because she already told us that she hid the knife in the muffler. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony. Lady who knows the truth? Another witness. In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony. But Chief Kent has invoked his right to refuse to testify. There's still someone else, one more witness, who can answer all the questions raised in this trial. Someone right in this very room. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this person? Are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling witnesses today. Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist? She may not be willing to tell the truth, but we can't just stop now. Wow, man, they really like bait and switch you with that one. The defendant, Lana Scott. That's why I love this game though. Really fuck you over all the time. They don't even care. She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 on February 21st. Her task to dispose of the victim's body. In accordance with a certain someone's orders. Oh, right. She did mention that she got orders from quote-unquote him. Mr. Edgeworth. Prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. Very well. The court will now take its final recess for the day. In 15 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is now ready. Hold on. Huh? Chief Gant, I thought you were going to leave. Listen good, Lana. Talking to Lana? I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder. Oh, God, I hate him so much. This isn't good. Of course, you'd never support such outrageous claims anyway, right? Just something to think about. All right, then. I've got a lunch date to meet. Oh, God, I hate him so much. I just hate him. Okay, if there aren't any further objections, this court is now in recess. February 25th, 2:04 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth. That chief, he's something else, huh, pals? Detective Goshu. Ha ha ha, I'm not a detective anymore. Oh, yeah, sorry about that. Don't worry, I've already decided where to work now. At your office. My office? Sure. I'll take the place of that top-knotted girl who you used to work with. What do you mean? Maya? Oh, I miss you, Maya. Still, looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief Camp's done it again. How is it he always gets the upper hand? No, it's not fair. He has the right to refuse to testify. Settle down, right? Remember what the judge said? But Chief, this is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered.
Risks? What do you mean by that? It's simple. Chief refuses to testify. The opposite also holds true. You mean he forfeits his right to say anything too? Oh my god, she's awake! Emma, are you okay?
Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery.
You heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before.
No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved.
Relieved?
Yeah. Now I finally know what really happened. Look at all this time. My sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. All she did was just try to protect me.
Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her.
What do you mean?
What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Gant's orders. She must have shut herself up deep inside. Forced herself to do anything and everything the chief told her to do. Must be why she became so cold.
It was all my fault. It was all because I murdered Mr. Marshall.
Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. You wanna blame anyone, blame society, pal.
Chief Gant may be able to fool everyone else with his forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor.
I see.
Well, we'd better get back in. It's time for the final act.
Emma, why don't you wait at...
No, I'm going with you. I want to be there. When Lana tells the truth.
Let's go, Wright. It's time to end this.
Bro, did they actually, like, went for the ultra sad route? They, like, actually made it her fault that he died? That sucks.
February 25th, 2:21 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 9.
Now then, will the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, please take the stand?
Miss Lana Sky, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you. But Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all that I've done these past 2 years.
You provide the court with your testimony, Miss Sky. And remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth.
Of course, the truth.
Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister.
Now then, your testimony if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gant.
Everything hinges on your testimony. You're the only chance we have to get Gant.
Oh boy, here we go.
I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to his blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found the prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was that to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma.
Ooh, someone's a dirty, rotten liar. Are you sure about this testimony?
Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure.
But Lana...
If this is true, then that means Chief Gant has nothing to do with this.
But I've been telling you from the beginning.
Please, Mr. Wright, you gotta help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me.
What if she's telling the truth?
No, dude, that guy is slime. Like, there's no way he's not.
She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony.
Yeah, this is no time to start second-guessing myself.
The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
But think about it, Miss Sky. You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much yesterday in jail.
You still don't get it, do you, Mr. Wright? Any testimony you cannot present in court is as useless as idle gossip.
Yeah, I mean, like, to be fair, there's been multiple federal offenses committed in this court in just this trial alone, so...
I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. And...
Oh wow, she just barely managed to not lie through that one.
Did you do so to help your sister? Joe Dark was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life. But what she did was justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything. That's not the point. She was traumatized that day all because of that creep. Oh, I couldn't forgive him. Lana.
But that's why you fabricated the evidence 2 years ago.
You say you did this all by yourself? Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. A broken prosecutor's award knife was stuck in the victim's body. What? The prosecutor marshal died from an unfortunate accident. That's only a situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Criticize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change this statement. You mean Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark? Something like that. If that's so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle. That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover it up for her lies with more lies. All just to protect me.
So when you found the scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to.
Yes. I broke off the tip of Dark's knife and planted it inside the wound and then moved the blood. That's
insanely, like, even for planting evidence, that's absurd. You planted the tip of Dark's knife and that moved the body?
But why? Why would you do that? You of all people should know, Edgeworth. Always had a good head on your shoulders. Yeah, isn't that bad? But maybe I ought to ask for the sake of others.
Why did you move the body?
When you showed up on the scene, what exactly was, where exactly was the victim's body? It was where you deduced it was, by Chief Gant's desk. And the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there? The reason for that is simple.
Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. The reason Miss Scott moved the body.
Oh shit. Fuck, stupid mouse. This is the jar that shattered during the event, threatened my plan. Oh, okay, so that one. Pieces of the jar, you mean? Yes, that wretched jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Dark committed the crime, I felt it would be more expedient to move the body. So, when you first found the body, the jar was already... Of course, it had been shattered to pieces. If you looked at the crime scene, it would be clear right away what happened. Neil Marshall was dead and Dark was lying unconscious. In other words, the jar must have been broken during their struggle.
I see.
What's the matter, Emma?
Apparently the jar shattered at the time the crime was committed. I have a feeling there's more to it than that.
There must be a contradiction somewhere. Anyway, I committed this fabrication completely alone.
I feel like this would be one of those times where we save just so we don't have to go through this whole thing again. Oh wait, no, we know they didn't shatter during the... because we have the picture. Right, wait, where was the picture? Wait, is it the picture or the handprint? Or is it the jar? I think it has to be the picture, right? Damn it. What was that? So it's either the clock or the jar itself then.
Miss Sky, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister.
You mean the forgery of the sheet where Neil Marshall was murdered?
That's true. If that were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I'm compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction with your testimony. Contradiction in my testimony? You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan." That's right.
You have a problem with that?
It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on the jar with the victim's blood. Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in his final moments. Exactly so, and this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must not yet have been broken before he died. He couldn't have written Emma's name on a shattered jar.
Order.
Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regards to this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here. Something critical? Chief Prosecutor, it seems you're as in the dark as we are about the truth towards which we're headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. Piece together the information to arrive to the truth.
Very well. The witness may now continue her testimony.
Oh, we got a new testimony we gotta save. I'm getting better about remembering it. Immediately noticed the jar. Oh wait, this is I immediately noticed the jar, the blood traces on the jar. But it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. Fragments were large, so I was sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered.
You mean you're the one who wiped away the message in blood?
I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time.
She didn't think Dark was the real murderer.
Why, she tried to erase the real evidence.
Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
Jar.
But if it was Dark, how did you notice them so quickly? So the jar was already broken.
It's a miracle that thing hadn't broken earlier.
Certainly looks as feeble as the defense's case. Ouch.
As feeble as the judge's judgment. You were an ace detective who never missed a detail. Do you really expect us to believe you didn't investigate what was written on the jar pieces? Normally I would have. So you didn't know your sister's name was written on the jar? No. If I had known, would have gathered all the pieces and ground them to dust.
Well, that helps my case.
Lana, you'd do that for me?
Seems you two might make up yet. Anyway, I just barely had enough time to move the body as it was. If someone happened upon that scene, you'd lose your chance to erase the evidence. You must have been in a hurry. I was. I knew I had to destroy the evidence before anyone came.
This is rather shocking.
I'm afraid this action of yours reveals what really happened.
What do you mean?
You really thought Drake killed Prosecutor Marshall, or Drake, sorry, I read that wrong. You wouldn't have wiped away the blood. What else could I have done in that situation? Lana, I only had a few moments. There wasn't enough time for me to do anything else but gather up the pieces. But how could you see with the power out? It could have been pitch black in that office. The detective is always prepared, Mr. Wright. Even though I always carry a pocket light and a camera with me.
Even I carry a bottle of emergency luminol wherever I go.
We never miss anything. We got every last piece. You illegally rearranged the crime scene. Yes, I don't have any excuse for my actions.
I'm so sorry, Lana. I didn't know. I treated you so badly all this time.
Not too late. Still plenty of time to make up. After we've gotten to the bottom of this incident.
No doubt this day will leave a permanent stain on the history of the prosecutor's office.
More contradictions have surfaced in her testimony.
Oh, putting up a fight. She must really care about you. Well, she's not doing this the right way. I think I finally figured out the contradictions in her testimony. One final possibility that might turn everything around.
Oh, I know what it is. It's Gant. Wait, so do we present the jar again? Because it's where the final fragment was found. He must have had it...
Wait, maybe not. Because if they were working together, I don't know. Maybe he was keeping it over her head. Except that's the only thing I can think that would be relevant.
Whoops. I feel like it might be the jar again. Because the way this is phrased, the fragments were so large I'm sure I got them all, makes me think she didn't. Oh shit, did I actually get it right? Miss Sky, I believe this jar conceals a truth even you were unaware of. What? We found the final piece of the jar in Chief Gant's safe. Oh my god, I fucking caught it. In the chief's safe, but how? I knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it. The witness just testified. Gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off of them. Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night the prosecutor marshal was murdered, you were not the first one to show up at the scene. Chief Gant got there before you. But couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece? I'm afraid that's unlikely. Pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective. May well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Ha, can you believe that? From you, Judge, I totally can. Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken. Oh, that. There's no way a name could have been written on a shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness. I hope you're not implying this person was Chief Gant at the time he was looking for Dark downstairs. Besides, even if he was the first, fuck, at least let me read it. The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide the fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that? No! I'm not the one on trial here. Damon Gant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. They proceeded to break the jar and purposely hid one of the broken pieces. Question: what is this action called? Fabrication of evidence. But why would Chief Gant do that? In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear? What happened afterwards? Discovering the scene, Lana Sky believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Lending her his aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark. During Emma, and therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Sky became the chief's puppet. She got her thumb so hard, I think she broke skin.
No, I did it on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake.
No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their clients.
Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own client. Not to mention a prosecutor on top of that.
I guess you do seem the type who likes to twist the truth. Ouch. Wait a minute.
What if? We're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap.
There's something wrong, Mr. Wright. Lana.
Maybe right after all. What do you mean, right?
You do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright?
I have to hydrate really quick.
Miss Sky, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie.
But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall.
Oh, fuck. I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that it will, if you tell the truth. Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw.
All right, the witness may testify once more for the final time.
Actual crime scene. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on the suit of armor's sword. Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what had happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gant help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. If it really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent.
Unbelievable. The body was impaled on the armor's sword?
You were the only one who saw that. If only you had proof. Actually, I do have proof. I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. But to me, the picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. Thought it might be needed. I don't remember receiving a picture like that.
Anna must have known. Mr. Wright, she really does have faith in you.
Yeah, that's actually kind of sweet.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Please present us with this picture.
I don't remember receiving any pictures from Lana.
It's the book.
Anna said she gave it to you this morning, right?
I don't remember getting something from her then.
There must be a picture in there somewhere.
She gave this to us the other day. This is the only thing we've received from her today. Oh, I never even thought about opening this thing. Oh, shit. I never even thought to, like, actually... Oh, no, that's because we couldn't, because when we opened it the first time, it just had the text. Hey, there's a picture here. Oh god, that's rough.
Oh my. This is the actual crime scene.
Other detectives saw the crime scene like this, because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I had rearranged everything.
Mr. Wright! A piece cut out from his vest. Could that be?
The cloth we found inside Chief Gant's safe. This.
The handprint, isn't it? That cloth, it had fingerprints on it. Whosever fingerprints those were, or those are, must be the real murderer.
What? Those fingerprints. They're yours, Emma. Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright? Anyway, let's get on with this cross-examination. So long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer.
Very well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination. I feel like we should actually save it again. We got a lot of new information. Wait, what? Oh no, I didn't even get saved. He's sabotaging me IRL. Come now, Aji. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen. Chief Cop. What? Now you want to make me out as the bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense.
I'm afraid it's too late for that.
What?
You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort. This must be that risk we were talking about earlier. Just sit back and relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck.
Ugh. Oh shit. God. Ah, so what? You think I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements.
What do you mean?
The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence? No, I don't, but someone does. Someone? Oh, what's your excuse, Righto?
Why have you been keeping quiet about it?
You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death. Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt. Is that true, Mr. Wright?
I show that piece of evidence now. I'm sure to be made out as the murderer.
Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it now. And if you try to conceal anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries.
What do I do now? Better think this through carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. Do I present that piece of evidence? One that shows who really killed Prospector Marshall? I feel like
since we're aiming for the truth, we kinda have to, right? Like, it's the morally correct thing. Like, I feel like we need to.
Yes, Your Honor. I do have further evidence.
All right, the time's finally come to show it to them. The prints have got to be the Chief's.
Now then, let's see this conclusive evidence. Evidence that shows who actually murdered Prospector Marshall. It's a piece of leather cloth.
God damn it, stupid mouse. Gotta stop using it. Yes, it was most likely was cut from the victim's vest near his chest. What's this? There's a big handprint on it.
Surely it must have been left on the cloth by whoever shoved the victim into the sword. What? Whose fingerprints are on this? I'm sure Righto has checked, haven't you? Well, whose are they?
They're Miss Skies. Miss Emma Skies.
What? You're mine? So I really did do it.
See, I told you it was conclusive.
But this was found in your safe. It means it's possible you forged it.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember any cloth in my safe. Do you really expect me to believe that?
What?
Give it up, Mr. Wright. It's over. Couldn't have presented that. By presenting that evidence, you tie Emma Sky to Neil Marshall's death. No.
It appears we have our killer.
No.
Wait, so we're getting penalized for telling the truth? No! Oh my god, we got penalized for telling the truth.
Everything hinged on that point. In the end, Lana alone was found guilty on all counts.
Oh my god, we got penalized for telling the truth. Damn, that's rough. I didn't actually think they'd do that. I didn't think they'd actually want us to, for real, break the law. That's actually crazy. Yeah, Thomas has never seen such bullshit. I feel like the fact that they actively want us to, like, conceal evidence defeats the whole point of this trial. And also is, like, super out of character. I guess it does spice it up though, like holy shit, I actually did not see that coming, for real. Man, that's wild. I can't believe I'm actually about to have to conceal evidence in my fucking Ace Attorney game. Talk about stakes. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. What? You lie! Chief Guard. Oh, I see. I know. Oh, we're trapping him because he knows about it. Oh, shit. I didn't even think about that. That is clever. I actually, because I would have figured they would have like figured it out using the truth, but actually trapping him in his own lie, that's actually kind of clever. You opened my safe. I know you took what was inside. The conclusive evidence. I don't know what you're talking about.
Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together.
Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it.
What are you talking about, Chief Gans?
Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area?
It looks like part of it's been cut out for some reason. You mean you had this in your own safe? What? That means you, the Chief of Police, have been concealing evidence. Going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department.
Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, Righto. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I didn't. Well, I can't just let you pin me under as a murderer. I'll tell you what really happened.
What? You mean you admit to it?
I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana.
So you really were manipulating her.
I knew Lana. If I made it look like the blame lay with her sister, that when she saw the scene, she would ask me for my aid.
So you assisted Miss Sky.
Told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her, oh fuck.
And I ended up using the evidence to get Joe Dark convicted.
When I tampered with the crime scene, I hid 2 pieces of evidence.
This was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you.
You piece of evidence? You mean those items in your safe?
Why? For insurance, of course.
Insurance?
I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for murder the girl committed.
You mean you were calculating that far ahead while you were forging the evidence?
What do you take me for, a fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. See this jar fragment? I hid the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off all the pieces.
But if you fabricated all the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar too?
Ho, ho, ho. Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? Why I kept one item for insurance. Or one more item for insurance.
You mean that piece of cloth?
Come on, Righto, cough it up already. I know you have it.
What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright?
You admit to it then, Chief Gant. You were hiding the cloth you cut off from the victim's vest in your safe.
Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do that, being chief and all. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself?
Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present. Foolish move, Righto. You should have shown it then before it was too late.
Long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess this up, here, the victory's mine.
God, do we have to hide it again? Or do we show evidence proving it was him? I'm gonna save. I'm gonna be a little bitch about this. Now, like, my confidence is so shaken now because of this. Like, my moral compass says now we show it, but given what's happening, the other part of me says, fucking don't. What? Fuck, I don't, do we just like hold out and keep hiding it? Like, is that, what's, I say hide, okay, alright, let's.
No, it's too late to show the evidence now. Besides, even if I did, just expose that poor girl's fingerprints. Right, think hard over the circumstances. The circumstances? I'm talking about then and now. There's one major difference between the two. Weren't you waiting for that difference? So, had you figured out my plan?
Oh, okay, we were supposed to. See, like, that's what I mean. They shook my confidence to the core. Like, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay, no, this is my bad. So is it still the piece of cloth?
Let me verify this once more. The day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest.
Oh, yes. At last you finally brought it out into the open.
There's a handprint on this piece of cloth. Your Honor, the prosecution requests that it be immediately sent to the lab for analysis. A handprint on that leather. There must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly.
You mean?
Could not have been forged. It must be authentic, conclusive evidence.
Ho, ho, ho. You're as slow on the uptake as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it, right? Rhino had all this time to present this evidence. And he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be?
You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that.
Mr. Wright, do you really know?
Whoever the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they? Ugh, I don't like this.
Very well, I'll tell you. It'll be okay now. Everything's proceeding as it predicted. The person to whom these fingerprints belong to? Oh, did she try pushing him out of the way?
Emma Sky.
What? They're mine?
I'm sorry, Emma.
But why? Why didn't you tell me?
Oh. You're really something, Rhino. You knew this girl did it all along, and you still tried to pin the murder on me. Oh, it's true. Tragic but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death.
How could you? You monster!
Miss Scott.
You knew whose fingerprints those were all along, yet you acted like she really didn't. Miss Sky, it's not over yet. What? I said this trial isn't over yet.
Ha, but I'm afraid it's over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career too.
Dude, no, yeah, I think she's innocent. I think she might have tried to push him out of the way. I think she might actually be innocent.
You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence.
Plus, we know Phoenix's career isn't over because he shows up in Marvel vs. Capcom, and there are 2 other games that he has solely to himself, and he's Apollo Justice's mentor. So, take that.
You purposely. That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer?
Before I do that, there's just one thing one thing I have to clear up.
Oh, and what's that?
Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall?
What?
You can't. You are absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask?
It was Emma Sky, wasn't it?
I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction.
What? A contradiction? What is this fool babbling about?
I'm talking about a contradiction, one that proves who the real killer is.
Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth, could it possibly contradict?
You can't, your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth.
Ah, shit. I should have saved.
Wait, I'm stupid. I don't know what it is. Oh, an oil stain? Whoever it was, they must have had a really oily hand.
Mr. Wright, think about it scientifically.
Huh?
More likely explanation is the person slipped and fell on a freshly waxed floor.
getting wax all over their hand.
Well, it would account for this amount of oil, I guess.
It happens, you know? I always slip on the floors when I'm at school after they're waxed.
Oh, so is this the evidence then? Oh. It's fun watching you squirm. Okay, that must have been wrong. Piece of evidence does indeed seem to contradict something. Your outward appearance of mental sanity.
Hey, I could have told you that. This cloth was cut from Prosecutor Marshall's vest after it died, and something definitely is not right about it.
Too late to turn back now. You're the only one who can put an end to this, right? Cut out after he died? Oh, I might actually be too stupid for this. Is it the knife? Like, did he use the knife to cut it out? Oh, no. Oh, there's no blood. And what exactly is this supposed to be?
This is the picture Miss Sky took. Take a good look at it.
Where the piece of his vest was cut out? Yes, it sure is showing underneath. Hard to make out with all the blood on his vest, though.
Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. It's only natural. His lungs, no doubt, were punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth.
Oh, but the piece of cloth. Wait, there's no blood on it.
Since Emma Sky's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, the marshal was not impaled on the sword at the time.
No, this is nonsense. Now then, Chief Gant, let me ask you something.
Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. Likely, he hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. So then, tell me, who could it have been? Could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Sky, picked up the unconscious prosecutor, and impaled him on the armor's sword. Then, to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, that person proceeded to write her name in a jar with the victim's blood.
Yeah, we finally got him wrecked.
A jar that then broke on purpose to leave behind a clue. And to make Lana believe her sister did it. Remember what you admitted only moments ago? That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of the victim's vest? Ironic, isn't it? For the very act of creating insurance, you prove that you were the actual murderer.
No!
Finally all over.
Wait, no, we still haven't figured out if he was the one that killed Bruce. What the fuck? Oh, that was close, Wright. You almost had me. Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I refute your allegations. What do you mean, refute his allegations? You see, that piece of cloth is illegal evidence.
Oh, now we get to use the book. We actually get to use the no docking in the evidence book.
Order, order. What nonsense is this? Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, Haji? Earlier, old Righto here concealed that piece of cloth. So then what's your excuse, Righto? You do have some conclusive evidence, don't you?
Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time.
Oh, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence. At that moment, the piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence.
It's not fair.
Did you actually think you could beat best to be in court? It looks like the last laugh's on you, son. I'm afraid Miss Gant's claim is legally correct. Did I just call him Miss Gant? Mr. Gant. Well, Mr. Edgeworth?
True. Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal.
Well, Mr. Wright?
It seems like time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived.
I should probably save. I feel like that's the smart thing to do here. We're gonna put this guy in the ground. Mr. Wright, do you admit to it? Did you purposely and illegally concealed this piece of evidence? No, because we brought it forth afterwards. Admit I refused to present it at one point. Aha, so the evidence is illegal.
No, it isn't, Mr. Gant.
Huh?
It's not that I didn't present evidence then, it's that I couldn't.
What do you mean you couldn't?
There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence.
No, Reggie, don't listen to his lies.
There's only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not?
Very well, let us settle this once and for all. Earlier you refused to present evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, then so do now. We get to use the book! We get to use the book! We get to use the book!
Oh, that's so satisfying.
I think I might need to change my pants.
This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law.
What's this? I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Sky's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more. What? You see, it's written right here in this book, the second rule of evidence law. Rule number 2, some rules are meant to be broken. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. On this piece of evidence myself, inside your safe. Goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department. Rule number 2, unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And here's the crux of that matter. You see, at the time, it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident. What? What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take a look at this picture and... Sorry, but can you recall when that picture was presented? That was shown only a few moments ago. No. He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant. You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Oh, yes. No! It was then that you approved this cloth. Conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth. Oh shit! The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest was the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer. And there's only one person who that could be. Damon Gant. The killer was you. Oh god, he's lost his mind. Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh god. Oh dude, he's flipped. Oh god, he's fucking cracked. I knew I should have gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum. For 2 years he's been snooping around the department trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me. Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. Recruited Angel Star, and then convinced Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman? Yeah, that's right. If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you've got to help me. Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. Then all of a sudden he decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are all too many questions. Oh, that's still Goodman. Fuck, I really can't read anymore. There are too many questions left unanswered. He opened his evidence locker, and he was taking the evidence out. As he was taking the evidence out, he said, "It's not too late. I'm gonna hand this all over to Marshall." Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it, the accursed knife. Couldn't just pull it out.
Doing so would have only led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime.
Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worried so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake.
The bloody handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker.
I used to be known as the crime computer, but everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it.
And you put the body in my car.
I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk,
But what's the big deal?
you make a lot more than us detectives ever will.
Ugh. Leaving the prosecution's car aside, how could you get Miss Sky involved in all of this?
Well, she had as much to lose as I did, if the truth came out.
You took the evidence to Detective Goodman's locker.
I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take. So,
You left the jar fragments in the glove.
yeah, looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer.
I think that's true for everyone. Not gonna lie.
They all did their best to get my way. I've got to hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my dismay.
Yeah, it sucks for you. You hired good people. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that.
Tell me, Worthy, why did you stand in court?
Me?
Despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone.
But he's not alone. He has us. We're gonna hold hands.
Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Udgy. What? Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend.
I'm sorry too, David Grant. I knew you as you used to be long ago. You were once a fine investigator and an example for others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person.
Those days are gone now, Udgy. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Wright here, and Worthy. With these two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sound of a new beginning.
Wow, he really shouldn't have committed that crime. What a doofus. God, we fucked him up too. We put that guy, like, in the dirt. There are two things I want you to understand. Yes? First, your sister never hurt anyone. Thank God, I'm so glad she didn't. That would have made me really sad. Second, Damon Gant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky, you no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All I've done these past 2 years. One time I had Gant help me forge evidence up until now. Up until today.
So, it seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered.
I'm sorry, Miss Sky. I couldn't get you out of all your trouble.
Yeah, don't try to humanize yourself. Like, I mean, if you had shown elements of humanizing yourself earlier, fine, I could have gotten behind it. But you were an absolute dick. Like,
My, what high standards you have for a rookie. See why me I thought so highly of you. Who knows, a few years from now, you just might make it to the top.
oh no, I'm gonna cry.
I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. Miss Sky. And you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you. It was nothing.
God, look at him. Oh, he's so cute. Liar. Oh, they're both cute.
I was worried the pressure might break you, and yet you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth.
Stop it.
I only did my job.
In light of this case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for us all. Miss Scott,
Yes, Your Honor?
you are innocent of murder. However, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact is you still acted as his accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date.
Yes, I understand, Your Honor.
Is there something amusing about all this? Why are you smiling?
It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains.
Dude, yeah, man, that was heavy. That got like surprisingly dark. Well, this trial has gone on for far too long already. Regarding the charge of murder, this court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, not guilty. Oh, we fucking did it. That is all. This court is adjourned.
February 25th, 5:03 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 2.
Holy shit, we literally spent all day in court.
At long last, it's finally over.
Emma?
The long face. Sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook.
Bro, they're probably gonna go easy on her anyway. She was like blackmailed into oblivion. It would be really cruel if they were like full force on her.
Or at least she wasn't convicted for murder she didn't commit.
That's not it. Just now, after the trial ended.
I can see why Mia Fey thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. You've done well.
No, I did my best too. But Lana didn't say a single word to me.
Hope I'm not interrupting. Hey, did he change his coat? Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Fucking Gumshoe, dude. I love Gumshoe. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective run around while on duty? On top of it all, call me here? I've seen happier people at funerals. Hey, lighten up, pals. I'm only kidding.
Oh, are you here because of my sister again?
Nope, not this time. I came today because of you, pal.
Me?
That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone. Oh no, I'm actually gonna cry.
Lana,
Should you be doing this?
She's still under arrest, you know.
Well, I won't tell if you want.
Emma, I owe you an apology.
Oh, I'm actually gonna cry. Dude, yeah, Gumshoe is the real hero. I want my Detective Gumshoe game right now, Capcom. I won't settle for anything less.
it's okay, sis. Don't worry about it.
That day 2 years ago. Was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in this mess.
Yes,
I asked Ken to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake, but now I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distracting or distancing myself, but I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew.
but sis, you were only doing it for me.
No,
Huh?
I turned my back on you that day. In hiding what I believed to be the truth, I was deceiving you.
Sis,
I'm such a fool. Took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry.
but sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now.
You're happy?
Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have.
Oh no, I've been crying. Oh, Emma. Oh, no. Oh no, oh God. Look away, I'm not strong. No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in so doing, we can find the way back to our rightful path. And it is from there that we can move on toward a brighter future. God, that's so wholesome! At least that's what I felt watching the two sisters make up.
You're right, Mr. Gumshoe.
Me?
Thank you both for all you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. All right,
Edgeworth. Edgeworth?
stop hiding and come over here.
Oh my god, he's so adorable. I love Edgeworth so much. Where was he hiding? I just came to say, congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Right, well, I'll be going now. He's so adorable.
Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you.
Wait, it's too late for that. No matter what anyone may say, I realize today that I can't correct my mistakes.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Not only that, but I don't ever trust myself. I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gant was right. Oh, Edgeworth! You despise criminals, I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you go at it alone. No, Edgeworth, hold my hand, it'll be okay. I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I needed a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth, who knows? With enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gant did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as a prosecutor. Edgeworth, don't you understand?
Damon Gant
And your mentor, Manfred von Karma,
were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. They both made the same mistake. You said in order to fight crime on your own, I'd need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone.
Oh, we got it! We got the friends we made along the way ending! Yes!
You were working together with Mr. Wright, and because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright?
Huh? What? Oh, yeah. What is this, a pop quiz?
Come on, Mr. Wright, show him what Lana's talking about.
Evidence, huh? Something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on our own.
Oh, the evidence list. Picture I drew.
Because he told us that the evidence list is normally twice as long. Our counterattack began with this. You had one half of the evidence list and I had the other. Apart, we couldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture.
That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, did you see his face? Oh, I'm gonna cry. Oh my god, I'm actually gonna cry. It's time for me to go.
Mr. Edgeworth,
You'll excuse me. There are still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. Edgeworth, what will you do now? Oh, whatever you do, just remember. Let what happened kill the prosecutor. You can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. I know. It seems I owe my thanks to you, Wright. What I face now is my problem. Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court. Farewell.
I better be going too.
okay. But I'll be by to visit soon.
Seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, this is a little something for you.
Scientific investigation?
It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well.
Thanks, sis. I will.
Oh no, it's so awesome. I can't take this. I actually can't take this. My heart is weak. And so another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Faith that their lives have only just begun. And as for me, I might started on a new journey of my own. Journey to rediscover myself. Oh my god, are we gonna go train the mountain with Maya? Gumshoe. Well, don't go trekking off just yet, pal. Huh? What is it, detective? There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this.
But I thought you said it was okay.
Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story. Huh? Basically, I had to do a bribe. I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either. Huh?
Way to go, detective. I didn't know you had a wild side.
Yeah, well, you see, Mr. Wright here's the one who'll be footing the bill. Oh no. Huh? Huh? What, you think I could afford it on my salary? You gotta kid me, pal. Huh? Huh? Huh?
Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best.
Why is it... I suddenly feel like I want to scream.
Hey, I got an idea. Why don't you go pay it off together?
Yeah, that'd be a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go.
Oh no! Dude, yeah, Gumshoe is goated.
I arranged for a friend of mine in your... I hope she'll be pleased to study under a top coroner. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days in prosecutor's office. Still, I'll manage to find my way back to the field somehow, and I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma.
Dude, Gumshoe is goated. I actually want a Gumshoe game now. I don't even care if it's what it is. I just need it, you know? Like, where's my, like, Gumshoe Phoenix story? Yikes, I thought I was a gunner for a moment there at the end, though. They overlooked my unauthorized investigation in Chief's office. If we penalize you anymore, it'd be worse than firing you. Yep, that's what they said. It just goes to show, you can't shake me off that easily. Oh god. My new mission is to guard the main entrance and take care of Billy. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to a security guard. My partner is keeping an eye on the entrance for me today. I'll show them though. Someday I'm gonna make detective. Yes sir, then I can be just like Dick Gumshoe. Dude, yeah, a gumshoe POV, that'd be sick as fuck. I'd like to know what he gets up to. There's that curse thing. It's not even that bad until the music shows up and ruins your day. They picked like the perfect music for such a cursed creature. Oh, he's dead. His evil can no longer perpetrate this world. Oh my god, Marshall. What is it? Can't you see I'm having a showdown with a steak lunch? Miss Star managed to sneak this one to me. She's seen one of the guards, it seems. Well, cowboy, it looks like you did it. You even gave Bambina back her smile. Can you make sure Billy and the gang get their water? Dude, this ending credit theme, like the song, kind of bops. It's like a chill bop.
Looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while.
I still can't get over how her and Lana look almost the same.
It's a farewell gift. I put a meal on the lunch menu.
I didn't even get to read it.
The top layer tastes bitter as defeat, but the bottom layers are sweet as victory. Kids seem to dig the turnabout theme. It's a hot seller. Just about make sure not to eat it backwards.
Bro, like, round of applause for localization. They crushed it. I'll never forget what that young defense lawyer said after that trial. Let's see what his name is again. Mr. Left. Or what was his name again? Anyway, he said he's been doing something or other, how many years? Well, anyway, I've got another trial to go to, so I better be... Huh? Oh no, I forgot my gavel. Sorry, I gotta go. Maya!
Ah, nothing soothes the soul like fresh country air. Still, sometimes I do miss hearing that your old objection. Still, I can't go back until I'm fully fledged spirit medium.
Mystic Maya, afternoon. Training about again.
Well, see you around, Nick.
So glad we got to see her. I miss her so much. It wasn't enough. Take me back. Please. Yes, I love Phoenix Attorney, or Phoenix Left. What's the opposite of an ace? Is there an opposite to an ace? Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I brought you your tea. What's going on? A dud? A dud attorney? That's me. That's what I am.
Thanks for coming to see me off. Can't believe I'm going to Europe. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book.
Oh my god, we actually get to open it? Bro, I can't take this. Oh, excuse me. Dude, I think Edgeworth went to go train the mountains. Oh. Bro, the funny attorney game isn't supposed to fucking have emotional weight. What the actual fuck? Put that down. Put that back. Get that out of here. I don't deal with emotions well. Oh man, that was it. That means the next day's attorney is gonna be... What's the second one? I think the second one is Justice for All, right? Yeah, and then Trials and Tribulations. That was the third one. I never remember the third one. Oh man, God, what a game! what a phenomenal game. Actually, one of my top 5 games now. Like, unironically, it's so good. Good. Disgusting. Nothing should be that good. Feels sinful, wrong. Anyway, my voice is super tired now. We're probably gonna actually pick up Ace Attorney pretty quick after this because I can't live without this game series now. I got the brain rot. It's like Metal Gear. I need it all the time. Thank you for stopping by today. I really fucking appreciate it. As always, this was great. I'm so excited to get to the next one. I really am. I'm hooked. But yeah, if you watched the pod, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Yeah, and with that, I'll see you later tonight, where Ricky will be joining me here on my channel, where we're gonna raise up death and get called out by a visual novel for a while. It'll be fun. Anyway, goodbye everybody. Have a wonderful time zone. You know what I mean. Goodbye.